Hello, Tech Wolfie. How are you? Welcome in. Happy Christmas Eve. Well, for some of y'all, it's already Christmas Eve. See you getting comfy cozy there in the chat. Hi, Sarah. How are you? No need to thank me. I wish I could have been of better help. Past midnight, just play some Digimon before I get comfy in bed. Nice. Aw, thank you, Sarah. Alright. Yeah, we're doing more Minecraft. I know. I just had no idea what else to do. Tomorrow I'm playing Dead by Daylight with my friend Ladgaman, and I will be streaming it, and he will also be streaming. I think we might be getting some other people with us. I don't remember. I need to ask him. We're mostly going to be playing Survivor, which is not my strong suit, honestly, in Survivor with Dead by Daylight, unless I'm playing with friends. And it's not even my strong suit when I'm playing with friends, but it's more fun when I play with friends as Survivor. So that'll be tomorrow, playing some Silent Night. And it'll be about this time tomorrow is about the time we'll start that up. I'm kind of debating. I don't think I'll stream on Christmas Day, because even though me and my family already did our Christmas a couple weeks ago when the whole family was visiting, we are still gonna do like a nice little small dinner with me and my parents, and my cousin's gonna come by. Running, considering how skewed it is towards survivors. Yeah, I know, right? But it's funny. It is heavily skewed towards survivors if you're playing with at least one other person as a survivor. If you're solo, like myself, and are not very good, like myself, and are playing on console, like myself, I get targeted a lot. Mostly because I'm shit, but like I get targeted a lot in that game. But that's why I play Killer. The other reason why I mostly play Killer is because, and I'm probably going to talk about this tomorrow, I kind of go on a bit of a rant about it. To me, it's cool that there's all these like, you know, different survivors like Leon Kennedy, Ada Wong, you know, Lara Croft, all these cool, like, it's cool that they have all these characters. And then you have the, you know, but you have the killers that also go with them, which is really cool, like Nemesis and Wesker and Pyramid Head and all that. And while the survivors come with perks, much like killers do, that can then be shared amongst all of the survivors, much like the ones on the killers, if you play Survivor, doesn't matter what skin you have, it all plays the same. Go get Jen, go fix Jen's, run killer for, you know, as distraction, rescue people off of hooks, and then escape. That's all survivors get. So it doesn't matter what skin you have, as long as you have the perks unlocked, then just put the perks on and you can play whatever survivor you want. Whereas with killers, I find it more fun and interesting because each killer is different. Each killer plays differently. Each one comes with an ability, like a straight up, like, this is what, like Ghostface, you know, Ghostface from Scream. One of my, not my absolute favorite, but I do play a lot of Ghostface. He has a crouch mechanic, which the pig, you know, from Saw has, but Saw came after the Scream, after Ghostface, right? Anyway, but like, they both have a crouch mechanic, but, and they have a crouch and a peek, like peek around corners, but Ghostface has a stalking mechanic, kind of like Michael Myers. However, you know, like, each killer is different. They may have similarities to some of their others, but they all are different. You know, like, it makes them very fascinating and very much more fun to play because it's more fun to be like, ooh, I want to play this style. Hello, Marty. Are you Marty McFly from 1904? Did you travel back to the past, or did you try to get back to the future? Hello there. Yeah, whereas, I wish I was. Why do you wish you were back in 1904? I mean, I know the world's shit right now, but trust me, I would not want to be back then. But yeah, so that's my one issue with Dead by Daylight is, while yes, it is very survivor heavy, I just don't like playing survivor, especially alone, all that much, because there's no uniqueness to the survivors. And then you add on the fact of like, it gets heavily into fucking meta builds where it's like, oh, if you're playing survivor, you need these 4 perks if you're gonna do this, or you need these 4 perks. Well, actually, it's more of a, you have to have these 2 perks so that you'll always survive and win chases if being chased. And then if you're wanting to be the chasey, the distraction chase, run these other 2 perks, and the killer will never catch you, or if they do, you'll get away super quick and easy. And then if you're these, and then on the other survivors, run these 2 other perks to consistently maximize your gen progress and rescue hooks, and then have one other player always rocking a toolbox with a couple of these other 2 perks that will always allow them to fucking destroy the hooks and things, sabotage and all that stuff. Like, just, it's like, if you have 4 players who are, especially in a voice call. Oh, I was just saying, tomorrow I'm going to be playing Dead by Daylight with a friend of mine on stream. And I don't know why, but I got onto the topic of because I'm playing with a friend, I'll be playing Survivor, which is not my strong suit in Dead by Daylight. I prefer to play Killer. And I was just kind of talking about my reasonings as to why I prefer playing Killer over survivors. Not just because I am a terrible survivor, but also just the fact of like, survivors are same. Like, they're all the same. There's no uniqueness to each one. Like, a new survivor comes out and it's like, cool, yeah, that's a new skin that I'm gonna, that people are gonna run around in, and that's about it. Because there's no, like, they announced Chucky, and it's like, oh, he's the first and only so far, third person killer. He's much smaller than any other killer. He has the unique skedaddle ability. He has the slice and dice charge move, but then you play, fucking, oh my god, Springtrap. I don't really care for the Five Nights at Freddy's games. I've never played them. I've seen who hasn't seen all the fucking, game theory Matt Pat videos about Five Nights at Freddy's, because everybody's watched that. But Springtrap in fucking Dead by Daylight is so much fun to play. Like, the uniqueness of the fact of like, okay, he carries an axe that slows his movement, but when you throw the axe, it doesn't throw as far as the Huntress. Like, the Huntress's throwing axes are designed to be thrown. Springtrap's is a fire axe, so it's big, hefty, hulky, beefy. You throw it. Yep. Oh yeah, pickles. You throw it. If it hits a survivor, it lodges into them. Your movement speed increases because you're no longer held down by the weight of the axe, and the survivors, you can see the axe through walls for a little bit when they go around. And if you get close enough to them and do your axe recall ability, and it's still wedged in the survivors, it's an insta grab. You immediately grab them, do a little scare animation, and check them over your shoulder. Best moves from Z. So, fun fact. So, welcome in, Marty. I currently am doing this. I haven't done it much this year because the first 2 weeks of this month have been occupied by family visiting, so I haven't streamed much. But this is a Christmas themed world and mod pack. Everything's holiday themed, and I am still trying to get a Christmas themed build going. My goal is at the top of that mountain over there. I'm going to try and get the materials to start assembling Santa's workshop. I have this dumb idea in my head of a Santa's workshop. Digimon just crashed on. Oh no. All right, Tech, have a good night. Thank you for having a good night. Or thanks for stopping by. Get some good sleep. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Fucking lesbians unite. But whilst doing this, I have politely asked and acquired, because this mod pack was put together by a good friend of mine, Mega G Wolf, and in it is also the chance cubes, or lucky cubes as some people like to call them. He might lurk in chat on phone. Okie dokie. So what the chance cubes are is, you know, these little cubes that you go and you break and random things can happen. Some are fun, small little things like they give you a mushroom named Pickles. Some are the giant rainbows that you see right there. Yep, that was a double rainbow. But to make it more fun and interesting is every $5 that goes towards the channel while I'm streaming, whether that's Twitch bits, donations, subscriptions, gifted subs, all of that stuff, every $5 increment, I have to stop everything I'm doing to go grab a cube for every $5 and go activate it and see what happens. So that's why we have Pickles. Now, one of the things that you can also sometimes get are Did You Know? And it's funny that you mention the Pickles things, because this Did You Know is, did you know the real reason his name is Pickles is because a user from Wild's Twitch chat suggested the reward. And I believe Wild's is the person who made the mod pack. And so they were making the mod pack, and so Pickles was made to be a mushroom. So that's the story of why it's named Mushroom. When my poor... Good question. I'm fucking poor too. But I don't usually ask... Caps like, it's fine. I don't usually ask for money and donations and things. Like, I just want people to come in and relax and have fun. Chit chat with myself and with the chat themselves. Anything and everything. I mean, there's a reason why I have a followers goal and not really a like very rarely do I do sub goals or anything like that, unless I'm trying to go for something specifically. But right now, I've come to the realization that I'm going to be using... I have an Elytra. I don't remember where I got it. I think I got it from one of the chance cubes. Because I've yet to kill the Ender Dragon on this map. But I've come to the realization that I'm going to be using a lot of fireworks to fly, especially for builds. And what I'm going to need since I'm going to need a lot of rockets, those use a lot of gunpowder. So I've come to the conclusion that I need to build a creeper farm. I've never built a creeper farm before. So I saw, and it's funny, after my last stream when I was like, hey, I should look up like how to make a creeper farm. Mama Jumbo puts out a new video on his Hermitcraft, on the current Hermitcraft season, being like, yeah, so I'm gonna build a creeper farm, and it's like this super efficient creeper farm, and I'm like, I'm gonna steal that? Take a lot of work and a lot of resources. Especially this one, because this one... Exactly, what a coincidence! Yeah, so... It's not a super complex build that he made. It requires a lot of resources, but it's not super complex. What it does require is a lot of material for the bases, and like I think he made his like three or four, I think he made it 3 levels high, but they're very big levels. And then Mumbo Jumbo, Redstone Genius, Derp, and everything else. Hey, he's been getting really good at like actual creator stuff. Like, he's been getting really good with builds. Like last season, he built fucking fan blades. You don't follow his stuff? I highly recommend you do. Mumbo is a longtime Hermitcrafter. I think he joined Hermitcraft in season 2. They're on season 11, by the way. He joined Hermitcraft at season 2 or 3. I want to say 3. Hermitcraft is a Minecraft SMP group that it's a large group of people. Oh god, it's Exuma, Pearlescent Moon, Gemini Tay, Good Times with Scar, Mumbo Jumbo, Impulse, Tango Tech, Doc SM, like tons of people. Too old for this shit. I honestly didn't start watching them until very recently. Also, I'm 38, so you're never too old for this shit. Fair, the anti-green house is amazing too. I forgot about the anti-green house. But no, so it's an SMP server, so it's a bunch of combination, they're content creators, they're YouTubers and streamers, but they all joined on this one server that basically the only things, rules and regulations on the servers are you have to do a big build. So like I'm saying, oh, I gotta stop playing a lot of stuff. Yeah, I see what you mean. But yeah, so they do big builds, they do grand builds, and basically the first episode, like everybody knows that there's a chance everybody could be either recording or streaming. Excuse me. The Minecraft SMP series. Green heads and runs the server. Green is, would it be unfair to call Green eccentric? Green actually doesn't run the server. He's one of he wasn't, because Green didn't join until season 2, I think. He wasn't in the original. It's actually Exumavoid who runs and operates. It was started by somebody completely different, and Exumavoid actually took over when that individual left because of reasons. But Green is one of like because like it's oh god, I want to say there's like 5 of them who are kind of like the whole head of council, but the actual like lead administrator and moderator of the whole thing is Exumavoid. That's why Exumavoid also does post every season. He likes to go through the world and be like, all right, so here's some things that happen, here's everything that's done. Anytime they have, like even Green, when he's like, I'm thinking of doing this, he's like, I've got to talk to Exuma about it, because I want, basically want him to get it in there. Yeah. And I don't think they've ever explicitly said that, but you can kind of pick up on like the way some of the people talk about stuff, that Exumavoid is basically in charge of the whole thing. But they're fun to watch. Each person has like, yes, especially certain people, like if you watch Green, Gemini Tay, and Mumbo, and Pearlescent Moon, you're often going to see them interacting in each other's videos quite often. So you may see the same things multiple times if you watch all of their videos. But each person has their own creative style. Each person has their own ideas for what they want to build. And one of the other things that keeps them kind of doing what they do is not only the giant builds, but in their server, at spawn, they always build a shopping district. And the shopping district is basically any hermit crafter can sell, like let's say somebody builds an iron farm, and they're just mass collecting a ton of iron. If other hermit crafters need iron, then instead of like waiting for someone else to get to that person to get on and be like, hey, can you give me some iron? or and like doing something to trade. They instead set up a shopping district and put like, you know, Mumbo's iron mines, and he builds this little shop that you go in, and he basically sets a price. Everything is for diamonds. He says for a stack of iron, it costs one, or they usually sell in iron blocks because iron is so easy to manufacture. They usually are like, you know, for a stack of iron blocks, it's like 2 diamonds. So they built their shop, they put all their iron blocks in there, they restock it, and then people can just, whenever they want, go in, see how much it's worth, drop in their diamonds, pull out, and it's, you know, it is I'm blanking on the name of it, a trust system. It is a trust system because, you know, anybody could technically go in and just steal everything. They often steal from each other all the time, but not from the shops. They'll only steal from each other's storage areas. But yeah, and so everybody, you know, each person will have their own theme for what they're building. Like last year, Pearlescent Moon basically made a she was going for the whole solar punk theme. Excuse me. So she went with a very like lots of I'm trying to follow, but my account doesn't have a phone number. Oh wait, you have to. Oh right. Wait. There should have been like a. As long as your account is verified, it should allow you to follow. Like even an email verification would allow you to follow. God damn it. Yeah. Unfortunately, because I do get, you know, as a legitimate quad content creator, I do get a lot of not so great bot spams. So, like, I've gotten follow botted a couple times where it's just each name of the account that follows. Like, I got, you know, I want to say it was like 30 follows all at the same time, and it was just basically each name was part of a sentence for a whole like paper, like a whole paragraph, basically telling me how, you know, I'm evil and full of sin and all that bullshit. And I was just like, fuck that shit. I had to turn off my follows notifications because I was like, no, I'm not giving you any of this. And then I sat there for like 30 minutes on stream trying to get it all fixed and like deleted and banned and all that shit. So I know it sucks, but it's unfortunately one of those processes that I have to do to, you know, kind of keep myself safe. If anything, I mean, if you want, you can type !Dara and get links to my Blue Sky and to my VODs channel for my YouTube VODs channel. It's ! So 2 of those, not just 1. I mostly did the ! because I know some people, especially in my community, who would accidentally type ! Dara. Oh no! Really? Okay, hold on. It's not Nightbot, it's Cloudbot on Streamlabs OBS. Let me see. It might have turned off because it sometimes does that. Because, you know. Oh my god, I have to log in again? Are you fucking kidding me? No, why am I looking? Hold on. Gibbers craps. Are you fucking serious? Log in with Twitch, you dipshits. Thank you. Now, can I... Oh my god, open the fucking dashboard. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. Now then, we go to... No, not Chatbox. We want CloudBot. At some point, I think one of my goals for next year is to finally get start focusing on getting everything swapped over to. Yep, CloudBot's turned off for some fucking reason. Get everything swapped over to just standard OBS. Bot died stream. I was being a bother. Yep. What are my pronouns? She, her. Yeah, I know I haven't really focused on vocal training, but I've been on HRT for a year and a half now. So, yep. Okay, let's try. This should work now. Ta-da! There it is. Aw, thanks. Yes, I am a transgender lesbian, which is why I have that carpet. Excuse me. But I am better known as the wolf goddess of love, magic, and intimacy, who runs and owns and operates I call it an onsen, but that's only because it's super easy for people to remember that, but it's technically a ryokan-sen, which is a Japanese, hotel, bar, bathhouse, hot spring, tea house kind of place. In a cyberpunk future. In a cyberpunk Hawaii future. I do have a Discord. If you type exclamation point Discord, it should bring up a link. But do be mindful, because I do kind of try and keep some things cautious to make sure, because I get bot spams in there too. Those are fun. Okay. So I'm going to need a lot of resources. I need snow, because I need to make snow blocks, because for Mumbo's design, it uses snow golems. Hello, Marty. I also need to find a place. I know there's a giant ocean biome somewhere that would work for this. Okay, so I use Discord a lot, and I'll try to fix the phone number taken to remember the streams. It's easier to follow through Discord. True. Just as a heads up, though, I don't add everyone in my Discord unless for stream notifications and things. Primarily because I have some fellow stream creators who at everyone every time they go live, and for me, I'm like, oh my god, it's so annoying. And also, I know some people who have talked about other servers they're in, who have been like, yeah, no, anytime I see the stream notification, I get that all the time, and I just fucking ignore it, because I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever, I get it. So I'm like, I try to mitigate that as much as possible. I do have a special role called streams, which I do at streams, for people who do want to be notified of it. But I have a rolls channel if you want to, get some rolls. Mitigate, not mitigate. Mitigate is a totally different thing. Sounds like a cyberpunk thing. What does mitigate mean? It's basically like, it's essentially like trying to manage. It's like trying to manage. Yeah, like it's a fancy word for manage. What is the actual definition of mitigate? Let's find out. Just so I don't sound like a complete and total dumbass. Oh god. Define mitigate. Make less severe, serious, or painful. Yes, mitigate. Spam bots. Makes me want to go full Cyril and tear those bots apart. Sadly, kept triggering the anti-bot rules in another server. They get spammers all the time, so super strict rules. So I had to be added to an exclude list. Gonna keep my MFA up to date. Yeah, I'm sorry, tech. English not good. Honestly, I've talked to people who only know English and they're not very good at it either. Oh, hello, Enderman. Oops. Oh, gibberish craps. Okay, from Portugal? Well, obviously the US. I actually know somebody also from Portugal. Beans. Different beans than another beans I knew who I don't talk about anymore. Yeah, we don't talk about that person. What the fuck is a kilometer? Yeah, pretty much. You know, a lot of people kept shouting that whenever I was playing Warframe on stream. Primarily because my Warframe title was, what the hell is a Warframe? People are like, this is giving a what the fuck is a kilometer vibes. Speaking of Warframe, there's a whole bunch of big new content on that, and my friend Alaire wants to go through it together. So next year, probably sometime in January when she starts up her streams again, we will be playing. I've been known to dabble in Warframe, yes. My friend Alaire is the one who bullied me into playing it with her. And yes, I played through the entire story on stream. I haven't touched it in a while, but funny thing, chat, I can talk mad shit about my friend Alaire and tell her and say all kinds of stuff of her bullying me to play that because she's not watching, because she is having holidays time with her family, which is very kind and sweet, but it means I get to talk mad shit. And I don't even think her girlfriend's in my chat to rat on me. I honestly don't know how much wood I'm going to need for this. Yeah, maybe I should check. I did screen capture some of the base video. You know what? While I'm doing that, let's have a nice comfy sat next to the fire. UK bean here. Someone from Portugal, and I heard it isn't the best. There are some issues, yes. Yes, Sarah? Can you repeat who you're talking shit about so I can send them the VOD? Hi, Iron. No. I will not repeat that I was talking mad shit about Alaire bullying me into playing Warframe so you can send her the VODs. Not at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Shit. God damn it, my brain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay. So it's 19. And there's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, is that 7 by 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. Yeah, 7 by 7 square in the center. A lot of buttons. Mumbo, why the fuck did you make this using so many fucking materials? Goddamn. Jesus Christ. Make smaller. You used to make small builds. You used to be like, how compact can I make a base? You know, using nothing but redstone and tiny little build area. And now you're making these giant things. Come on, Mumbo, get better. Although your geese are awesome. I do love the geese. I will bully you into playing Warframe instead. I already play Warframe. That's why I'm talking mad shit about my friend Alaire. I haven't played Warframe in a bit, but me and her are going to be going through the story, the new content, when she starts up her streams again, hopefully in January. At least that's what we've been talking about. We're going to do a collab stream where we're going to go through the story together. Even though it's a single player story, we're going to play them at the same time and be in a voice call with each other. Depends on the area, but yeah, 1 or 2 areas are cool in 8,000 all. Game and the ongoing events are so good right now. Yeah, I know. Okay. I need a lot of materials. I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna need 4, 8, 12. I'm gonna need 8 pumpkins. Jack-o'-lantern carved pumpkins, to be precise. Joy. Oh, frabjeste, Kalu Calais. What are the chances of you ripping ass? Probably very high, because you guys like to play that sound a lot. Oh! Chat. Guess what didn't get copyright struck on my VOD last night? Or last time. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There he is. Let's pause this music real quick so we get a nice, good, clean sound.
I'm bringing sexy back. The mother boys don't know how to act. I think it's special what's behind your back. So turn around and I'll pick up the slack.
Ah, love it. Thank you, Mega, for making the greatest thing dumb idea I've ever had. Oh boy. Anyway, back to the music. Let's put it this way: they work either in property management / some civil service job, and their workplace is hell, like as bad as or worse than Whitehall. Or actually, how's the federal workers doing over there? Not so great. I just have to talk to my cousin, and she will tell me how shit everything is. I'm bringing sexy back. Murr. You other brothers don't know how to act. Murr. I think I need... Chat, I might have to make that my raid notification. I think What's Up Bitches might be going away, and it might be bringing sexy moos back. Oh, I need to... I also... Fuck! I also need to go gather a shit ton of amethyst. Because Mumbo's build uses tinted glass, which uses amethyst. Which I have? There are... geodes that I found. Amethyst is found in amethyst geodes, which amethyst geodes, which is there one near me here, or is it over at the village? I think it was over at the village. Gotta go to Tom. Kitsune trying to be comfy. Ah, there it is. Haha, I knew it was here somewhere. Well then, get comfy with Kitsune. Be cozy. Get some sleep. Piss! Fuck! Why are there so many creepers? Oh shit, that's a hole. Oh god. Oh my god, more creepers? Are you kidding me with this shit? Ow. Ow. That's right. Fight each other. God damn it. Do you fucking mind? Fuck off. Oh, great. A baby zombie. That's awesome. Ow. Ow. Oh, there goes my shoes. Yeah, I guess they're vocal stems. I will do all kinds of accents and things. It's just commonplace on my streams. Just one hand last night. I slept 3 hours. I'm not a monster. Whatever. What am I trying to build? Trying to gather the resources to steal, commandeer Mumbo Jumbo's recent video for the Hermitcraft server, where he built a creeper farm, because I have an elytra, and that elytra is going to eat up a lot of fireworks. So I'm going to build a creeper farm. First time I've ever done it, and his creeper farm was fairly simple, very big, but also very efficient. Well, can't be a cyber werewolf all the time, too. Do Ingy. Besides, multiple tails. Also, the game is a monster rainbow. Yep, it's by purple. It's amethyst. I slept 4 hours last night. Little ones, you need to get more sleep. You all need to get much more sleep. Wait, Tech, are you saying you're Kitsune? I thought... Oh, right. You change, depending on... feelings and emotions. Batman's Gotham needs us. Uh-huh. But you know what Batman needs sometimes? Fucking sleep. I need a ton of amethyst shards. I got Thank you for the 100 bits, Sinisu. Thank you also for reminding me I need to turn that shit off. Fuck. You woke Tech. They were trying to get some sleep. Yeah. Forgot I still had the October cheap scares on. Sound alerts. I need to swap it back to the usual one. Back to the everyday. There we go. Now you're gonna have to pay a lot more money for that. Suck it, nerd. Thank you for the 100 bits, Sinisu. How are you? How's your vacation going? You say you'll turn them off every time. This time I did. Haha. I think that'll stop me. True. I'm honestly surprised you haven't activated more cubes. Cubes! Apologies, everyone. Sinisu had to come in with bravado as per usual. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Sinisu. Thank you for gifting a sub to Scarlet, Marty, It's Blue, Being Tej, and Sarah. Enjoy the emotes, and I gotta go activate some cubes. Q. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. So Senasu, I last stream I activated the Sonic World portal. Only death and hell await thee in there because it crashed the game every time I went in. It crashed it. Yeah. And it was like a hard crash, and whenever I would reload the game, I would be in the map for like less than 20 seconds and it would crash again. So I was loading it and trying to get back to the portal before it crashed, and get back to the port, and finally got back to the portal. It was like, nope, we're never going back there ever again. Hi, Dream. You decided to wear the flag? Oh, which one? Which one, Dream? The pink, white, and blue flag? I'm very curious what was crashing it as well. But there's nothing in there that I need or want, so I'm good. More emotes, Wayne? When I have money to pay somebody to make them. Gonna say it did Sonic EX eating on the dimension? I think so. Hi, Dream. How are you? How are you doing, little one? Cubes. Let me empty my inventory first. That way I don't get anything untoward happening that I don't want to happen. By gender? Aww. I'm happy for you, Dream. Congratulations. First time hearing someone gift subs Absolute Cinema. Yep. Oh, I need to go grab. So what was it, 5? I need 5 cubes. Permission to make sus joke? I mean, you always make sus jokes. I accidentally did the wrong thing. We don't want that. 3, 4, 5. We don't want giant cube. What is your sus joke? Go for it, Sarah. Have at it. Yeah. No, we're not doing a giant cube. Wilton Deuce. Nope. We played around with them last stream. Alright. Will this destroy the double gay? Let's find out. So, let's play Connect 4. Oh. Shit. Madre de Steel. Shit. I took my fucking elytra off. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Please, no big cues is loud on you. Yeah, it's very loud. Alright. Okay. I see. Oh, I just realized this destroyed my my altar. Oh, it did. Well, it didn't fully destroy the double rainbows, but it did. Okay. Oh, what did we get from the hype trade? Oh, hell yeah. Look at that kick-ass fucking cat strutting her shit. Sorry, it's my usual curse of as soon as I start live streaming, suddenly everybody on Discord decides to message me. Well, let's see. Ow. Can I trick the AI? Ow. I won! I fucking did it! I won! Suck it, bitch! I won! Ooh, I got 5 diamonds out of that? Nice. Oh, sweet! It replaced... Oh, I'm about to die. It replaced all the stuff it destroyed. Nice. I got 5 diamonds out of that. Hell yeah. I wanted to play around a bit more with the emotes, but Gotham needs me. See y'all next stream. Thanks for stopping by, Marty. I hope you enjoy your stay at the onsen. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, I also got free concrete from that. Sweet. Johnny, have a good night. Late response, but I had a weird dream some time ago where Sonic EXE tried to haunt me only for me to turn the chase on him. Guessing another like big scary werewolf with big claws. Oh my god. Speaking of weird fucking dreams. So last night I'm sitting here playing video games, minding my own business, and my sister just randomly sends me a text message, and she was like, I had the weirdest fucking dream last night. I was like, what happened? And she was like, I had this weird dream that I found out you voted for dipshit in office right now. And then I cried so hard like in Alice in Wonderland and filled the whole house with tears. Flooded the whole house with tears. And I was like, where in your fucking brain would you ever think that I would vote for that dipshit? And she was like, I don't know. I was like, what the fuck? She's like, it was weird, okay? I'm like, what did you eat before you went to bed? Like, we had I made homemade shredded beef tacos, and we had some ice cream and beans and rice. I was like, that's something. Okay, we now know that is a combination you don't eat before you go to bed. It's like, I guess it was weird. I guess her brain was not braining. All right, next cube. Disco party! Aw, sweet, more free wool. Jeb. Jeb, 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 Jeb. Hey bud, hey bub, hey bub, hey bub, hey bub, hey bub, hey bub. Yep, Jeb. If you name anything Jeb underscore, or is it just sheep? It might be just a sheep. It turns them into rainbow disco sheep. Which I now need to collect all of this wool. Oh, I was gonna say, did it get rid of my, Wait, remind me, do shears collect wool faster? I can't remember. Because dairy being weird on brain, I guess. Yeah. I don't have a Christmas design on my Minecraft avatar. I'm also using my old Minecraft avatar than the one I usually am. I just haven't taken the time to, because I like this avatar design, but I like I like what Mega made for me with the one I usually play with, but I like this design, so I'm trying to figure out a way, take the time and fucking go in and combine the two. Because something I noticed on the one that Mega made for me is this one has, well, she's technically a fox. She has fox ears and a crown of flowers, which I don't need the flowers, but she has fox ears. Mine that Mega made me doesn't have wolf ears. She has a wolf tail, but she doesn't have wolf ears. Man. So I've been slowly wanting to turn this into my closer to the design Mega made, but also I want to have a holiday themed outfit, but I just I want to have different outfits. I just need to take the time to actually learn how to do that. Hi, Bryn. I'm a weird dream. No, you're not weird. You don't play Minecraft in survival? You just play it in creative mode? I mean, if you want to do that, that's fine. That's what it's there for. Yes, I need more emotes. I need new emotes. I just need to find one. I need money to pay an artist because I like to pay people for their work because I'm not an asshole. I'm not a bitch. And I also would like to find somebody whose style I think would work and benefit. All right, sheepy, come on. All you Jebs, let's go. Oi. Come on. The unfortunate thing about all these Jeb sheep is even though they're changing colors, they're simply just regular white sheep. I may steal some of you to put into my into my pen over there. I forgot about the water. I need to block that up. Okay. You have a channel where you can suggest emotes and artists, or do you have something in mind? I do have a suggestions channel in my Discord. You can suggest all manner of things. So if you oh, hello. Hi. Sorry, I'm not Scottish. If you that was terrible. I'm so sorry. You can still die, Jebs, by the way. Yes, I know. But I'm just saying, like, if I breed them, they're just going to give me white sheep. Don't worry about it. Okay, we still have 3 more cubes to go. Sorry, you other sheep. Cookies! Mmm. Wolf goddess with floppy ears, floopy ears and bushy tail. I think you have a bushy tail, or am I derping her? It's not really bushy. Here, oh, I forget how to do this. Let me see. Actually, I need to shorten you back up again. There we go. I thought there was a way to like zoom out of my avatar, the viewpoint. I know that's expression settings. No, I don't want effects. Default camera. No, that's... It's a long, thin tail that has some bushiness to it. It's going to be changing whenever Mega gets around to updating my avatar to the new model. But that won't be for a bit, to be honest. But I wouldn't have gotten the new model if it wasn't thanks to all of you for donating and subscribing, getting me the money to get the new model. But I have also found a new model that is a furry, and I kind of want that one too. That one I'm probably going... I might just use my own money for that. VSF? Yeah, I've only got used the app for 5 minutes. It's what I currently use. Like I said, I'm going to be updating a whole bunch of stuff. Mega has promised me that he would help me do a lot of update changes and use new programs and just stream overhaul kind of stuff. We've both been busy. So many cookies. All right, next cube. One-man army. I remember you. I'm not going to attack you because I know you are beefy as fuck. And if I fight you, you're going to kill me instantly. 118666474. What is that? As I said, G-Stream rebrand delayed by ADHD. Not really delayed by ADHD, just delayed by busyness. Like, I think it's coordinates. Right, but what's at the coordinates? Where's the elytra? There you are. Hey, give me my backpack. And my rockets. And I'm going to turn you into more food. Guess I will have to go find out. All right. 1188 66 474. That is really far away. $11.88. Madre de Dios. Ow. Is this it? No, this isn't it. Hell, you're a monster. I'm 100 blocks off. I know. I figured that. I was like, oh, this is it. And then I saw the coordinates. I went, no, but I must eat the cookie. I must eat the gingerbread man. Also, free smoker. Not my gumdrop buttons. Okay. 1188. Oh, oh. Ow. Okay, so we're at 1188. We need to go. Oh, I don't have my rockets on. Four, 7, 4. Okay, so it's at this level. Woven cherry planks, a green gingerbread house, a stick, Sonic the Fighter's arcade cabinet, brown dye, weathered signpost, mud brick slab, lime frog nightlight, blue chow fruit, and honey fried kelp. Oh, damn, his own house too. I was hungry. And I didn't know I could eat his food. I didn't know I could eat him. I thought I could talk to him. I didn't realize I would eat him. You're a monster. No, just Wolf got us doing wolf things. Nom. Auto cucumber like to change nom to nom. Why does it like to change auto correct to auto cucumber? Hi, Violet. How are you? You cozy? That's good. Chat? We have a conundrum. Where's my home at? There it is. $32, 68, 567, 576 to 643, Thanks. At least somebody was paying attention. Cause I sure as hell wasn't. Well, those were some pretty decent chance cubes. Thank you, Sinisu, for the gift subs. I need to clear the snow. Holy crap. Okay. You're a monster. Not my gumdrop buttons! Oh, you know what? This is a nice big area. I could build the creeper farm out here. It's not too far from my base. Ooh. Nice. I could do that. Welcome back. Lime Frog Nightlight. Weathered Pine Signpost. What's with the numbers? Senesu gifted some subs, and so I did some chance cubes, and the last chance cube I did gave me coordinates right here, and so people were posting it in here so that I could quickly and easily figure out what it was, and then Tech posted those numbers in what they believed was my home location. I'm also going to need a lot of sand for this build, because I need to make tinted glass. If it wasn't the fact I was tired, I would flop into the snow. If only we had white winters here too in the UK. Snow Kitsune is sad. Oh. Tech, I live in Hawaii. We don't get white Christmases either. That is one of the things I do miss from living on the East Coast for the brief stint that I did. I do miss the white Christmases. I miss the snow. Who lives in the other house? Nobody lives in that house. This is my workshop. Oh, I already have a smoker. Well, I now have 2 smokers. Yeah, this is my little workshop. Uh-huh. Snow is very pretty. Pretty cold. I see what you did there. You know, chat, I'm a little worried because my parents are still asleep, or at least they're taking a nap. And they've been taking a nap for a while. Because I know they're awake because I heard them get up earlier, or I know they've gotten up at some point because I heard them get up this morning. But now they're taking a nap, and they've been napping for quite a bit. So I'm a little worried about them. I hope they're feeling okay. Read calendar, make first snow day Christmas Day. But then for some people that would be in like November, and for other people that would be like January. Where should my little frog nightlight go? It's your little chew toy, Mega. There you go. Mega's chew toy. Rip Australian peeps. Skill issue. Really? Really? We like the Aussies. Don't I have another pickaxe? Haha. I knew I had another diamond pickaxe somewhere. Oh, I know what we can listen to real quick. If I can find one. I might have to pop open iTunes for this. I need to look for the Hawaiian 12 Days of Christmas. Madre de Dios. Hawaiian 12 Days of Christmas. I hope this is a good one. "11 years ago." Oh my god, has nobody done a fucking updated version? Like a good updated version? Not Leo did? Wait, not Leo did one. Hold on. How good is yours?
On the first day of Christmas, my tutu gave to me one minor bird and one papaya tree. On the second day of Christmas, my tutu gave to me 2 coconuts and one minor bird and one papaya tree. On the third day of Christmas, my tutu gave to me 3 dried aku coconuts and one minor bird and one papaya tree. On the fourth day of Christmas, my tutu gave to me 4 flower leaves, 3 dried aku coconuts and one minor bird and one papaya tree. On the fifth day of Christmas, my tutu gave to me 5 big fat pigs, 4 flower leaves, 3 dried aku coconuts and one minor bird and one papaya tree. On the sixth day of Christmas, my tutu gave to me 6 hula lessons, 5 big fat pigs, 4 flower leaves, 3 dried aku coconuts and one minor bird and one papaya tree. On the seventh day of Christmas, my tutu gave to me 7 shrimps a swimming, 6 hula lessons, 5 big fat pigs, 4 flower leaves, 3 dried aku coconuts and one minor bird and one papaya tree. On the eighth day of Christmas, my tutu gave to me 8 ukuleles, 7 shrimp a swimming, 6 hula lessons, 5 big fat pigs, 4 flower leaves, 3 dried aku coconuts and one minor bird and one papaya tree. On the ninth day of Christmas, my tutu gave to me 9 pounds of pork, 8 ukuleles, 7 shrimp a swimming, 6 hula lessons, 5 big fat pigs, 4 flower leaves, 3 dried aku coconuts and one minor bird and one papaya tree. On the 10th day of Christmas, my tutu gave to me 10 rainbow shavers, 9 pounds of pork, 8 ukuleles, 7 shrimps a swimming, 6 hula lessons, 5 big fat pigs, 4 flower leaves, 3 dried aku coconuts and one minor bird and one papaya tree. On the 11th day of Christmas, my tutu gave to me 11 10 rainbow shavers, 9 pounds of pork, 8 ukuleles, 7 shrimp are swimming. 6 hula lessons. 5 big fat pigs. 4 flower legs. 3 dried aku. 2 coconuts. And 1 minor bird and 1 papaya tree. On the 12th day of Christmas, my tutu gave to me 12 raw pea, 11 moo, 10 rainbow shaved ice, 9 pounds of poi, 8 ukulele, 7 shrimps are swimming, 6 hula lessons, 5 big fat pigs, 4 flower legs, 3 dried aku, 2 coconuts, and 1 minor bird and 1 papaya tree.
Okay, now Leo. It's a good one, but what the fuck? That's not the one that everybody here sings. For one thing, I know they're using the Hawaiian name for it, but it's tree-dried squid. Aku is squid in Hawaiian. But it's tree-dried squid. So it's it's 12 televisions, 11 missionaries, 10 cans of beer, which, okay, 3, pigeon. 10 cans of beer, 9 pounds of poi, 8 ukuleles, 6 hula lessons, or 7 shrimps of swimming, 6 hula lessons, 5 big fat pigs, 4 flower lays, 3 dried squid, 2 coconuts, and 1 minor bird and 1 papaya tree. Naleo's version, not gonna lie, kinda suck. Sorry, Naleo. Your versions suck. Thought you'd be better than that. Oh yeah, I turned my air conditioner back on. I'm sorry. It's gonna get a little noisy in here, but I'm hot. I'm getting so hot right now. But yeah, the Hawaiian 12 Days of Christmas. Because, you know, unfortunately, every time, you know, they were like, oh, yo, a Hawaiian Christmas song. So it's Melekalikimaka. And unfortunately, it's usually the one sung by fucking Bing Crosby, a white dude. And it's like, ugh. So the only other one we got is... Well, I mean, we have others, but I don't quite speak Hawaiian very fluid, so I can't sing most of them. Lucky Equator users, it's freezing. I mean, yeah. But there's also the downside of, I don't, like, I grew up here. And it wasn't until I was a senior in high school when my parents decided to basically take our home of record trip, which basically every time someone in the military, or it could have just been a Navy thing, and I don't know if they still do it, but basically every time you sign up to the military for 4 years, and it's a contract, and when your contract is up, they will oftentimes, or reaching near time up, they will oftentimes incentivize, hey, you want to sign up for another 4 years with us, and we'll give you this little signing bonus, and you know, all this stuff. And if you sign up for another 4-year contract, then they will send you on, they'll also give you a home of record trip, which is basically you and your family basically get a they'll pay to send you back to where you signed up for the military. So, because usually people who sign up for the military, it's from their hometown. Not all the time, but a lot of times they do. So, you have a question? What could your question be? Can we switch Violet? The snow gets in. He would like the cold. So yeah, so basically, we would use our home of record trip to go visit my parents' families in Texas, and we would usually go in the summertime because that's when most people are I'm out of school. You know, me and my sister were out of school. Our cousins and everybody was out of school. Most people were able to take the time off because it was usually around the 4th of July, which was my birthday. But one year they decided, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna go to the home of record trip in the winter, because I was in high school. I was like my junior year of high school, I think. And it's like, I've never seen snow. I'd always talked about, I want to see snow, I want to see snow, I want to see snow. And so we went, and I saw snow for the first time when I was like 16. Why weren't you at elf practice? Because I'm a wolf goddess, not an elf. Just because I have long pointy ears doesn't mean I'm an elf. Racist? My birthday isn't actually on July 4th. My birthday is the day after the 4th of July, but yes, America birthday. I am also the only person in my extended family who was born on the East Coast. Like, everybody else in my family and extended family is born somewhere in the Midwest or the South. I was born in the Northeast. So, yeah. Even when I was a kid, all of my extended family called me a goddamn Yankee. Like, whatever, motherfuckers. I grew up in Hawaii. Like, just because it's like, I am far different from anything you fucking imagine. There's a reason why I don't really care too much for my extended family, to be honest. Okay, let's see. Amethyst. I was collecting amethyst. Can you get an ooh-woo? I don't ooh-woo. I ada. Although I am kind of tempted to play, like, next time I have to make a new character for like, D&D, especially if I get into like a more of a light-hearted like a one-shot.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Mommy?
Yes.
Sorry. Mommy?
Yes.
Sorry. Mommy?
Yes.
Sorry. Mommy?
Yes.
Sorry.
Like if I were to do like a one shot with somebody, I would totally make a character who speaks in uwu all the time. Just to annoy people. But I would make them the most like cold-hearted like war crime character who's sweet and innocent, uwu speak all the time. And people are like, she's fucking insane. It's like, uh-huh. Like that level of innocent that does heinous, vile things but doesn't know or think that it's heinous and vile. You read my mind. I'm going to need a lot. So, the reason I need a lot of tinted glass for this mumbo build is because tinted glass you can block out light. So he basically uses it to block in technically it's more for like a stylistic purpose, because then you can still, it's really easy to allow you to look in and see if the farm is working, because tinted glass lets you still look through it, but it blocks light so mobs can spawn in there. And his build, I broke, fucking damn it. His build uses quite a bit of it. Mayabi! I know Mayabi. I know them. Sorry, Violet, I just saw your emotes. I know Mayabi. I've met them a couple times, thanks to Mega. They're very kind and very sweet. I haven't talked to them in a while, though. I should bug them the next time we're on VR chat together. I should be like, what's up? How you be? Been a hot minute. They've joined us at drinking night a couple of times. Won't spoil it, but campfire cooking in another world has a similar innocent yet wholly overpowered character. I thought I was going to give an Uncle Iroh speech when he started with Lucky. I can't really do very many Uncle Iroh quotes, primarily because I've only seen like 4 episodes. Not even 4. I think I've seen like 3 episodes of Avatar: The Last Airbender. Cozy friends, yeah. Region luck? No, it's just when it was airing, I wasn't really watching it because, I was in high school when it was airing. I was too busy watching, cool anime on Cartoon Network and watching badass Power Rangers on the Disney Channel. Because it was in high school that my friend got me back into Power Rangers. You were in elementary school? But it's also the same reason why I kind of missed the boat on SpongeBob, because SpongeBob was airing at the time when I really wasn't watching Nickelodeon because I was in high school and I was primarily watching Cartoon Network. Ed, Edd n Eddy, Dexter's Lab. Actually, Ed, Edd n Eddy and Dexter's Lab and all that was before SpongeBob and all that. The Power Rangers was so lame. Listen here, you little shit. No, I was like 4 or 5 years old. I was 5. I think, no. I was 5 years old when Power Rangers first aired in the US. And I was addicted the moment I watched it. I fucking loved it. Granted, as my mother pointed out, she was like, I'm not surprised that you loved Power Rangers, because before Power Rangers, because here in Hawaii we used to have a channel called Kiku TV, which was basically a free public access channel that was aired Japanese shows. So like I watched Power Ranger, or not Power Rangers, I remember watching Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball before Dragon Ball Z. I would watch Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball, and Pokemon on Kiku, and then the Funimation dubs. They were the Ocean dubs for a lot of them, but then the Funimation dubs, started becoming popular and were airing on Cartoon Network many years later. But I was like, oh, so I remember watching those long before anybody. But they would also show some Japanese, like, dub or subtitled shows, and one of them that they used to show was Kikaider, which Kikaider, I don't think was an actual. Kikaider was what inspired Kamen Rider, which then also inspired Super Sentai. But they used to show old Kikaider episodes, and at the time I was just like, it's cool robot man, cool guy transform, cool fight action. I didn't really like it. I liked it. Excuse me. So when Power Rangers came, it was very much like Kikaider Men, and I was like, oh, I love this, and I absolutely fell in love with Power Rangers, and I watched it all the way up to In Space, because once we got to Lost Galaxy, I started falling off. But I mean, I dragged my dad to, I made him take me to see both Power Rangers movies in theater. So that was the original Power Rangers the movie, and Power Rangers Turbo the movie. Which is why I was very sad that whenever the Power Rangers remake happened years ago, like, what was it, 10 years ago now? I came out to visit my parents for the holidays, and I was like, and that movie had just released in theaters. I was telling my dad, I was like, just for old time's sake, what if we went and just you and me went and saw the new Power Ranger movie? And he's like, oh, that would be hilarious. And we never did. we got too busy with other stuff, and I just never did. Power Rangers was neat, but I was stuck watching CBBC when I was younger. When the BBC had a children's channel. Not sure they still do. They might? I don't know, with all the fucking protect the kids bullshit laws that everybody's fucking implementing, they might not still have it. Like, protect the kids by making laws and enforcing stuff for adults instead of for, the stuff we already have to protect children in place. Anyway, we're not getting into that rant today. But no, I loved Power Rangers as a kid. And then I stopped, because it was the classic, I'm too old for Power Rangers. I'm not gonna watch Power Rangers. Power Rangers is for kids. Only to then in high school, I had my appendix taken out, and I was bedridden. And a friend of mine, an older gentleman, he worked at the local comic book store, but he was keeping me company while my friends were at school, because it was me and my mom at home. And so he came over and was checking up on me. He was like, "Yeah, you doing okay?" And I was like, "I'm good." And I was on so many drugs and was sitting on the couch. And he's like, "Let's watch some TV." And I was like, "Okay." And he's flipping through channels. He's like, "Oh, Power Rangers is on." And he was like, "I love Power Rangers." I was like, "You're kidding, right?" He was like 24 at the time, like 24 or 25. I was like, you're joking, right? He's like, no, I fucking love Power Rangers. It's like, that stuff's for kids. He's like, have you seen any of the new stuff? He's like, when was the last time you watched it? I was like, I don't know, like Power Rangers in Space, I think. And he's like, oh, trust me. So he turned it on, and I think it was just as Dino Thunder was starting. Yeah, it was like in the middle of Dino Thunder. And we watched a couple episodes. It was a marathon. It was like, oh, they're doing a marathon. And so it was... I watched them, and I was just like... Yeah, Dino Thunder, it was in the middle of Dino Thunder, but they did a marathon, and they were showing a lot of old Power Rangers, and then they started showing Ninja Storm, which was the first of the Disney era Power Rangers. And I was fucking hooked. I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. And so I watched Ninja Storm, and then I watched Dino Thunder, and then SPD started, and fucking Power Rangers SPD was so good. It is still one of my favorite, aside from the first Power Rangers, it is one of my favorite Power Rangers. You don't need that body part. Yoink. Yeah, no, oh yeah, my appendix, well, it was really funny, and kind of like, what the fuck was, my friends, gotta love your friends in high school. So I was having stomach pains, and it was getting kind of bad, and my mom was like, okay, we're gonna take you to the emergency room. And I was hanging out with my friends, and I was like, oh, ow, you know, and we were at my house, and my mom was like, okay, no, we're going to the emergency room. So we go to the emergency room. I'm there for hours, and they're doing all kinds of tests and blood work and stuff, and finally they came to the conclusion, and were like, yeah, no, we think it's your appendix, so we're going to operate to have it removed. Meanwhile, mind you, the week before I have my appendix removed, my sister, who was traveling cross country with her ex-husband, her husband at the time, now ex-husband, while they were traveling, she had an operation to have her gallbladder removed because she had a gallbladder issue. And then the following week, it's just me and my mom. My dad was out to sea, and like I said, my sister was, you know, in Texas of all places, because they were visiting grandparents while they were moving across country, and her ex-husband was a douchebag because he had to go because he was being restationed on or getting new orders on a new boat, but yeah, and then got there and decided to divorce my sister. It was ugly. It was disgusting. But I get my appendix taken out, and my friends, I told them, you know, they stopped by to visit a couple times, you know, and I was like, yeah, you know, I had my appendix removed, whatever. But then there were some people at school who were like, hey, we haven't seen Dara in a while. What's up with them? And a couple of my friends were just, as a joke, were like, no, they were hit by a bus. What the fuck? So, and they didn't tell me this. Nobody told me this. So after like almost 2 weeks of recovery, I finally get back to school. You know, I'm still kind of sore and still recovering a little bit, but I'm well enough to go to class. And I show up, and everybody's like, oh my god, you're alive. And I was like, yeah. I had to. And they were like, we thought you were dead. I'm like, who the fuck told you I was dead? Like, oh, your buddy, your friends, one of them said you got hit by a bus or something. I was like, what a bunch of I was like, no, I had my appendix removed. And they were like, oh yeah, that'll keep you. I'm like, the fuck? And of course I approached them, I'm like, what the fuck? Why'd you tell them I got hit by a bus? And they're like, because we thought it'd be funny. Like, you're an asshole. You guys are assholes. Gallbladder. Do we need that? Don't recall what that. The gallbladder is. So as it sits along your digestive system, your intestines, and as you digest stuff, if you need extra help with gastrointestinal juices, it will help disperse some more. Like it's a small little organ that holds extra, digestive fluids to help break stuff down. Sometimes, so we need it, but we don't. It's kind of like the appendix. Like the appendix, we absolutely do not need, but we don't remove it unless we absolutely need to. The gallbladder is kind of the same. The appendix was more for when we used to eat like bone and seed, like unprocessed seeds and like hard shells and things. Because yes, as developing mammals, we used to eat that shit. Excuse me. So the appendix kind of helped us to digest that stuff. Gallbladder still is useful. It's not as pertinently useful, but it is still fairly useful. But it's kind of the same thing with the appendix. If something gets up in it, it can cause things to become, it can get infected and cause lots of problems. If your gallbladder goes bad though, you will fucking know it. Like your appendix, it'll be painful. It'll be like a stabbing pain. A lot of times you can't, like you can't stand up because you have to apply pressure to keep the pain, from being overwhelming. You'll become a little nauseous. Your gallbladder, you will fucking projectile vomit constantly. You will be in so much pain. Fortunately, I'm the only one from my family on my dad's side who still has their gallbladder. My sisters had hers removed. My dad, right near the start of the shutdown during the pandemic, I'm at work in Connecticut. And, everything, like, COVID is fucking going starting to get rampant, and, the shutdowns, everything. I'm classified as an essential worker, even though I'm like, I really am fucking not, but okay, whatever. I'm sitting in the office and I get a text message, and this is early in the morning. So it would be very early in the morning here in Hawaii. And I get a text from my mom that just says, "Your dad's in the ambulance on his way to the emergency room." And that's it. That's all I got. And I'm like, and this is at like 10:30 my time. So that would be roughly, at this time it would have been, or no, it was, yeah, that it was about, yeah, so it would have been like 4 or 5 in the morning Hawaii time. Well, yes, I get a typical mom, but she was very panicky because, like I said, it was during the pandemic. It was at the start of the pandemic. It was at the start of the lockdown. So she wasn't allowed to go see him in the hospital. She couldn't go with him in the ambulance. She had to scrub everything down that the EMS, came in and touched. So she was a little panicky, especially because my dad very rarely gets sick. Like he very rarely throws up, that kind of stuff. So she's just like, what is going on? Something's wrong. She's thinking, could it be COVID? Who knows? Because my dad had just gotten back from Texas, where he went to the funeral of my grandfather, his dad. And so, and it's right after that happens that suddenly it's like, hey, COVID is much worse than, it's as bad as the medical professionals were saying, but the fucking dipshits in office were denying. The whole thing. So she's like, oh my God, could he have COVID? Could it be that bad? And so, yeah, she just sends your dad's in the ambulance on his way to the emergency room, and that's it. That's all she sends. And I'm sitting there going, I'm like, what the fuck happened? Like, what happened? And I'm getting no responses. So I'm sitting there like, what the fuck's going on? So then I'm like, okay, I don't know what's going on. And I talked to my boss, because me and my dad work for the same company, I used to work for the same company as my dad, in the same department and everything. And so I go to our boss and I'm like, hey, I'm sorry, I got a weird message from my mom that my dad is in going to the emergency room. I don't know what's going on. I'll keep you informed, and I may be leaving and going back home to make sure everything's okay. And my boss was like, fuck yeah, no, keep us informed, like what's going on, keep in touch, all this stuff. So my mom finally like stops panicking and informs us that your beans arrived. Ooh, are they like baked beans? Basically what had happened was my dad's gallbladder got infected, and so that's what it was, and so he had to have his gallbladder removed. So, like I said, both my uncles and my aunt on my dad's side have had their gallbladders removed. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. I fucked up. No! No! No carolers! No carolers! No! Okay, we're good. Yeah, both my uncles have had their gallbladders removed. My aunt has had her gallbladder removed. My grandma and grandpa, my dad's parents, they've had their gallbladders removed before they passed away. Long before they passed away. My cousins have had their gallbladders removed. And so I'm like the only one who still has her gallbladder. Knock on wood. And of course, my sister's had hers. Everybody, my dad is always like, fucking, it's an inherited thing. He's telling the doc, it's like, it must be inherited because like all this, everybody in my family and all this da-da-da. And the doctor just like looked at him and was like, that's an odd thing, especially because there's no such thing as having like genetic inheritable gallbladder issues. Like there's no such thing as that. My dad was like, really? Then why? And she's like, I don't know why. Random chance cubes? Yeah, this mod pack will sometimes put chance cubes in the ground. It generates them. Yeah. So I haven't had my gallbladder removed, but I've had my appendix removed. More iron. Fortunately, this build from Mumbo does not require iron. Well, I mean, it does require whatchamacallums, hoppers, but that's just to get the stuff. Wither roses. Fuck, I forgot his design is wither roses. How do you make wither roses? Is it only the wither that can make wither roses? Oh no, I'm out of... Need a rose and a wither. So, okay. Ugh. That's the one thing I don't have. Because his build uses wither roses to kill the mobs. Oh, fuck off. Of course, sub-miner. And, I don't know, sounds logical. Wither can make wither roses. Yeah. Is it just roses, though, or can it be any kind of flower? Doesn't tell me. There you are. Excuse me. Free gunpowder. Yes. Wiki says wither makes killed mobs drop wither roses. Ah. Question. If I were to use, say, soul campfires, soul flame campfires, would that possibly no, it can't be those, because why he uses the wither roses is because it kills the mob. It goes onto the blocks, but it kills the mobs, but then they go onto because I think he uses, does he use mud blocks? He might use mud blocks that allow items to be pulled through. Speaking YouTube, joke of a website now. Earlier comment aside, website had a JavaScript file that kept burning up CPU cycles for no reason. It was fixed apparently, but like, why did it? Yeah, why did it happen to begin with? Good fucking question there. I haven't played Minecraft in so long that basically everything seems scary and new. Oh. You think this is all scary and new? This is still only like 1.19, I think, or maybe 1.20. We're up to 1.22 now, and there's so much new shit. There's copper armor now, copper tools and weapons, wither or happy ghasts. Happy ghasts are now a thing. Spears. They put a spear in the game now that its damage is based on the velocity, like the momentum that you have. Happy guys. Yep. So now in the Nether, yeah, spear. So now in the Nether, you can, in primarily soul sand biomes, where you find the bone blocks, structures that are, supposed to be like, the corpses of giant beasts. There is a chance that they will spawn a sad ghast. It's a baby ghast basically, and it's this little sad looking squid thing on the ground, and you can harvest it and collect it. And if you bring it back, like quartz, no, not the quartz ones, the ones that are the bone block structures. They look like rib cages and stuff like that. But they have a chance of spawning a dried ghast, and you harvest the dried ghast, bring it back to the overworld, and put them in water, and it will slowly rehydrate them. And after about, I think, like 30 minutes of them being in water, it will rehydrate and become a baby ghast. And then you feed the baby ghast snowballs, which in this world would be fucking amazing. You feed it snowballs, and eventually it will grow up to a full-sized happy ghast. And a happy ghast will then let you put a harness on it, and you can ride the happy ghast. And it basically acts as a very slow moving, flying building platform, because when you're riding the ghast, you can control it and move it and fly up and down and everything. But when you get off the ghast, it's basically a platform, and it will stay where, as long as you're standing on it, it will stay wherever you got off, and you can walk around on top of it, and it acts like a platform. So it's basically like creative mode in survival, basically. But they are very slow. They move very slow. This is insane. Yeah, it's very cool. I haven't had a chance to really play around with it because I've been doing a lot of modded Minecraft lately. That's kind of why I want to do I kind of want to do a let's play, sort of let's play YouTube series, because as I've stated many times before, I have never beaten vanilla Minecraft. I've never killed the Ender Dragon by myself. I have beaten it. I was accompanied by some people who basically beat it with beds on a multiplayer server, and then we beat it again on with a different group of friends on a heavily modded Minecraft server, Minecraft world. But I've never beaten the Ender Dragon by myself ever. So I kind of want to do that on YouTube. I want to make like a YouTube series of like, it is 2020, it's almost 2026. It is now 2026, and I have never beaten the Ender Dragon on my own. So I kind of want to do like a little series of like, surviving in the world. My goal is to beat the Ender Dragon, maybe do some things after that, like beat the Wither or whatnot. But like the primary thing, that's kind of what I want to do for like a video. The biggest hurdle for that is I don't have storage space to save video files. You said my name earlier? You want to send something? Sure. Sarah, You randomly send me shit all the time. Why is it when I'm streaming that you ask if you can send something? It's like, you just send shit anyway. Like, most of my friends just send me shit. I appreciate the asking, but like, okay. Or do you mean for permission? I guess. Banuis! So many Banuis! But yeah, I don't have a lot of storage space on my computer for video files, like recorded videos. So I'm kind of... It's something I would like to do is build like a... As much as I would like to take my old PC and just slap a shit ton of storage into it, to turn it into like a little home server kind of thing, like data storage, it's really big and would suck up a lot of power that this poor little house can't really take. So I'm thinking making like a small form factor, like a NAS or something would probably be better. Oh, those beans. Oh, that's cute. Oh, they glow in the dark. That's awesome. Not gonna lie, I would kind of love those too. I would love to have those. The only problem is, it gets very hot here in Hawaii, and so my arms would get so hot and sweaty. I kind of want to. Okay, I kind of want to make a video, like a short TikTok / YouTube short thing that I can post on a lot of places. I kind of want to go to a furry convention next year. I want to go to Midwest Fur Fest, primarily because there's a couple friends who I know who are going, and I want to go hang out with them. But the problem is, I live in the middle of the ocean, and Midwest Fur Fest is not in the middle of the ocean. So like, I kind of want to like set up like a GoFundMe kind of thing of like, hey, help me get to the furry convention. Because I've also been like, what would it be like to wear a full fursuit? Because I've seen some really nice ones online, but then at the same time, again, it's one of those, I live in Hawaii, the thing would be hotter than balls out here. Beans, yeah, toe beans. They got some gloves that are like the furry toe bean gloves with the little claws on them. They're very cute. What the fuck is... What is this? What? pro, you become a big huggable plushie. Con, you have to have suit AC to stay in the fursuit long. Exactly. And I'm a fat bitch, which that's the other thing. If I do go to if I am able to go to the furry convention, since it's kind of near the end of the year, I would probably use most of the year to try and lose weight because I don't want to go and be. But that's the other thing. So, one, I want to go to the furry convention, but also I would want to kind of run/host a panel at the convention, which I've been a co-host for panels before. Like, I have an old friend of mine when I was doing My Little Pony conventions. They would run a panel, and I would be the co-host on it. And basically, what we would do is, and it's something I would like to kind of, the idea behind it, not what we actually did, but just like the idea being, so what we would do is they would get like 1 or 2 episodes, the script to 1 or 2 episodes from the MLP show, and we would basically randomly assign each panel member a character. And not all, but quite a few of the panel members would usually be guests at the convention. A few of them would be guests, and a few would be from the audience. We would actually pull live from the audience, or if we met somebody prior to who was like, oh yeah, I'd love to do that, and we'd get them in on it. But so it was audience participation first, and then we would basically give them a character from the show, and the only rule was, well, one of the primary rules was, try to, like, you can do voices, whatever you wanted to do for that character, but try not to do an impersonation of the current version of the character. Try and come up with something funny, unique, and interesting. I poorly attempted to do DBZ abridged Vegeta. People liked it. It wasn't perfect, but people liked it, and I was Twilight Sparkle. So I was the primary character of the episode doing Vegeta, so I was Prince Vegeta Sparkle. Things like that. So, try and do something a little different. I would want to not necessarily do like that, but I would want a panel to be, like I said, audience participation. Because I was talking about what I did in the past. Sounds fun. Also, fursuits. Not gonna lie, I would want the latex creatures from Changed, albeit like Venom. Yeah. Yeah, so I would want the panel, like I said, there to me, and I've seen, because, I've been to other conventions before, and I've seen, like, how panels tend to be done. I've seen videos, I've been to a few, and I kind of classify them under 3 types. You have basically the talk at you panels, which is basically, we have, a special guest of the convention who has come here, who's here to, do panels where they talk about, like projects that are coming up and all that, and they may get some they may have like a question and answer section, but overall the panel is pretty much just, here's a bunch of people up here talking about stuff for the fans. And there's a there's a Q&A, they're kind of stuff, MLP panel at convention. Yeah. But then you have what I call the audience interactive ones, where it's like kind of like a what you call it, when you go to like an improv show, where it's like, hey, we're up here doing this thing, but we need suggestions from you, the audience. We need, your help with this. That's the audience interactive. The audience is there getting this wonderful live performance, and they get to, contribute in these tiny little bits, but everybody kind of thing. And then there's the ones that are very rare, and I think most people will actually see videos that are the ones that go viral tend to be the ones of these types of panels, but they are very, 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 very few and far between. And they are what I call audience participation panels. And this is the ones where it's like, you, the audience members, are participating in the panel. It's kind of hard to, like, the one we did kind of was hard to do because we could only get so many people out of the audience because there were only so many characters to have people portray. So we couldn't get everybody, but we tried to. We tried to get as many diverse and, spectrum people as possible. So I would want to do a panel at Midwest Fur Fest that is an audience participation panel. I don't know what it would be, though. I would need a lot of help and suggestions because I don't know what the furry community wants to see at a convention. And they sure as hell don't want to see me just stand up there talking about random ass bullshit. So, I don't know. Yeah, so I don't know. Might be. That's kind of another one of my little goals for next year. Let's see. Put the cookies back there and glass. How much glass do I have? I'm gonna need more glass than that, because I'm also gonna need a lot of sand. I've been to a furry convention here, but they have them in Scotland, I think, but yeah, just as close. Yeah, that's kind of why I want to go, because I need another stack of those. Because yeah, I've been seeing, saw a lot of videos and posts and things of when the last Midwest Fur Fest happened, and I was just watching them, and I'm like, man, I really kind of want to go to a furry convention. I need a lot of sand. I don't think this is enough. Okay, so social anxiety would be the bane of me. I mean, I would be very awkward initially. It's how I am at most conventions. Like, I'm very awkward. I'm very shy. But as the convention energy kind of starts to hit, and I start kind of coming to terms with, like, because the primary thing about my, social anxieties and stuff. Also, hold on, I just noticed something, and I might need to fix this. Oftentimes, if I like the My Little Pony convention, I knew that everybody who was there was into the same thing. Like, we all have a common like, which was My Little Pony. Oh, God damn it. Just fucking line up, please. So, sorry, I'm adjusting some things. There we go. Much better. Okay. If so, I knew that we had a common interest, something that, connected us essentially. And therefore it gave me a lot more extrovertive courage, I guess you could say, to just kind of really have fun with a lot of things. Just, not go too over the top, but, have fun interactive moments. Especially because my brain also kind of tricked myself into thinking, like, yeah, no, you're probably never going to see these people ever again outside of this convention. They may not even come back to the next one. So, who the fuck cares if they see you do this thing? And I will admit, the first time I went to it, it was kind of, I didn't really do a lot of interactive stuff. Like, I kind of stuck to what I was, because, excuse me, I was a volunteer for the first 4 times that I went to the convention. So, primarily because if you went and worked at the convention, you basically got to go to the next year, the following year's convention for free. And I had a lot of fun volunteering at it. The first couple years I did it, I was the main stage lighting assistant. Like, basically, I helped them with the light and sound. Actually, I think I did that 3 years. I think I did that for 3 years. And it was the second year I went that I met my friend who ran the panel, and I helped them out with it. They were also being a musician on the main stage, like, because we had a fan concert kind of thing, and they were trying to get their stuff set up, get plugged in to make sure everything worked. It was a whole debacle about it. Essentially, my friend got shafted on a lot of it, and I was fucking annoyed. But while I was just kind of sat and hung out and chatted with them, and they, we got to know each other. They were like, hey, I'm also doing this, and I was like, oh, that's cool. And I just was like, yeah, I always thought about doing some kind of voice acting thing. And they were like, well, you want to be on my panel? It's like, sure. So yeah, I only paid to go to that very first convention, that very first time. And then, but yeah, after that, I started, making friends with more people, and then just coming to terms with the fact of like, outside of this, who fucking cares? Like, we're all here for the same thing. We all enjoy the same thing. Fuck it. And I think the furry convention might be like that. I may be a little awkward initially, but I think over time, I might just be like, fuck it. But I also think that's kind of why I want to do a panel at it as well, or at least be a host of a panel, or co-host, if anything. Because I think having that thing to kind of make me do something there would keep me from just like going, being quiet, not interacting with people, and then like just leaving. Even like if I meet friends there, I would hang out with those friends and probably stick with them and not push myself outside of my boundaries, kind of thing. What's up, Sarah? So I think that's why I would want to host a panel. I'm losing focus again, aren't I? I'm not focusing on my build. Although, now that I've realized that I need wither roses... How many times has there been I've seen Sassy in your stream chat? Who's talking about being sassy? Wait. You've been sassy and you're just... I can be sassy. Yeah, okay, I get it. I can be sassy. And your point? Want to interrupt? I'm gonna go get some sleep. Okie dokie. Get some good sleep, Tech. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you. Have a good night. Remember, tomorrow's Dead by Daylight stream with my friend Ladgaman. Stream will probably be about the same time this... Well, actually, it is supposed to be around the same time I started this one. Times have you caught me being sassy in your chat? Oh, you being sassy in my chat. A lot. Little sassy pants. Once again, getting messages. Okay. Do I have sugar cane somewhere else? do not. Wait, is it in my backpack? Oh, I don't even have paper. I need more paper, Mega. And Subwoofer 3.0. I might have to go to the Nether and try and get some wither skulls. So I can summon the wither. And try and make wither roses. Which is another type of farm that I know exists. Because you have to kill mobs and it makes wither roses. So you have to build a thing where the wither can't destroy it. And it, okay. We're gonna go to a test world real quick because I want to test something. Gonna go into creative mode. Create. Yes. Let's go. Excuse me. Oh, damn it, I should have made it a flat world. Oh well. Oh, it's a little gingerbread house again. Okay. Thing I want to test. Soul campfire. And we'll just get stone, generic stone block. And hopper minecart. And right, so basically what I'm wanting to test out oh, powered rails. I need rails. And I need rails and powered rails. Lever. Okay, so forgot. Redstone block. God damn it. Oh, no. Damn it. Okay, so now if I put that there, then I can do that. Okay, so this goes back and forth constantly, and then I do that, and it stops. All right, cool. So we got that. Okay. So I should be able to basically do this. Okay. So now the question is, if I throw, say, gunpowder in here, okay, it doesn't get destroyed by the campfire. And it gets picked up. Okay. Okay. Now then, creepers. I'm gonna need a lot of you, actually. Nope, I did that wrong. Oh my god. Actually, hold on. Let's make this a little taller first. Okay, and then we'll go slash. Oh God, help! Oh God, what is? How do you change the survival mode? I forgot. What is this command for survival mode? What? How do I change out of survival mode? Or out of creative mode? Oh my god, what is... There we go. Okay, so I could use soul sand campfires instead of wither roses to make the creeper farm. It's probably not as efficient as Mumbo's one, because Mumbo's one, I think wither roses actually do more damage than soulfire. Campfires. Yeah, so we can do soulfire campfires. I'll just need to get a lot of soul sand. I'm also going to need a lot of soul sand campfires. How many? What? Soul campfire. Wood and soul soil or soul sand plus sticks. Yep, I'm going to need a lot. Okay. Yeah, because according to what I can see from Mumbo's video... Oh, he did originally use soul for campfires. I think he did it 3 wide. Yeah, I think he does. So he does a 7x7 square in the center, which I may use dirt because I have a fuck ton of it. Matter of fact, I may just build the whole thing out of dirt, if I'm being honest. That might be the best option, actually. Oh, it's midday. Never mind. It's just snowing. That should be high enough. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops. I did this wrong. Damn it. Then 3, and then 3. There we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Because then, here in the center, one, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 6, no. So yeah, so he basically has this, and then he puts a snow golem in each one, which then you would have to cover because snow golems take damage from the rain. So he's got yeah, so basically, and yeah, and then you put, hold on, this doesn't seem like it. Oh no, no, this is how, okay. It just looks odd because he made his out of glass. Okay. So I'd have to finish making that when it's not raining. Yeah, so basically how his gunpowder farm works is you have the snow golem. Yeah. Hello, Jolly. How are you? Welcome in. Basically how his build works is you have the snow golems who throw snowballs at the creepers, which then gets the creepers' attentions and makes them angry, and you have trapdoors in a way that makes the creepers be able to essentially walk forward and fall, and then they land on top of, in Mumbo's build, it's wither roses, but I can't do wither roses at the moment. So he then so then they fall down. They take all the damage from the wither roses. In my case, it would be the soulfire. Then underneath that, he has the hopper minecarts traveling around collecting all of the gunpowder that gets dropped from the killed creepers that then get dispensed into hoppers that go into the storage system. So, lots of fun. How are you, Jolly? How are you doing? Welcome in. He originally only had it be 2 wide, but I think he then changed it to 3 wide. So we actually want it to be out here. Things are under control. I have a sneaking suspicion they're not. Shit. I just realized that there's an ancient temple right there. Fuck. I don't know if this build's gonna work here. Ow. Shit. We're not going to talk about this, chat. We're not going to talk about this. I'm the greatest Minecraft player ever. None of this is happening. hate my life. God damn it. Mostly under control, brother in hospital getting some surprise surgery. Oh no, that's not good. Like, is it his gallbladder? Is it an appendix? Which would be kind of funny considering we just talked about that earlier today on stream. Okay. It is the gallbladder. What the fuck? I'm sorry. I was just talking about that earlier today on stream about how my family, my extended family especially, but my dad and my sister don't have their gallbladders. Okay, so how can I... okay. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I just realized he's using half slabs here. Top half of half slabs, but half slabs. But then in this one, this area, he's using copper and not half slabs. Okay, he just is using half slabs just to use half slabs. Okay. We just don't have the gall anymore. Okay, so it needs to be 3 down. Side note, he had some hernias to patch up while they were in there. Oof, that's not good. Yes, this is going to be an ugly build, but I don't care. I just need it to be efficient at the moment. And dirt is the most common thing I fucking have. Oh, wait, shit. This is... supposed to be soul campfires here. I think... Oh, I didn't realize it swept over. I think the design that Mumbo that inspired him for this one uses a just a single snow golem. Excuse me. Yeah, we were just talking earlier about... I had mentioned that I had my appendix taken out when I was in high school. And that about the week prior to me getting my appendix taken out, my sister had her gallbladder removed. And she was in a different state. She was in Texas for reasons. Her and her ex-husband were traveling cross country and stopped in Texas to visit family, and my sister's gallbladder decided it was time to be infected as fuck, and just to make sure nothing tries to spawn in there. So yeah, went on this whole talk about, gallbladders and appendix, and so then you come in and it's like, surprise surgery, and it's like, oh, was it a gallbladder or an appendix? I was like, oh, it's a gallbladder. It's like, what the fuck? Shit. I fucked it up. Not sure why I've been keeping a bow on me, considering I don't really keep arrows on me for some fucking reason. God damn it. One, two, three. One, two, three. One, two, three, four. Okay. Give me the dirt. Well, I hope he's doing well. And it's not chaos anymore. Wonderful thing to have happen right before the holidays. Like, oh, cool. It's Christmas time. What does that mean? Surgery. Merry Christmas. Why you belly aching? Where your clothes at? Meh. Feels like the family has some assembly necessary. Yeah. Did you and your family grow up next to like a nuclear reactor or some shit? Like, what the hell? All y'all got all kinds of medical problems. How's my... I haven't checked on my totally ethical chicken farm. I know I have seeds. There we go. Do I have seeds in my backpack? No, I do not. Cool. Ow. Okay, so these do not have chances of becoming chickens. I forgot about that. So can I use these? I can't use these for anything, can I? Nope. Oh my god, they do turn into regular chickens. I'm like them. I'm sorry. God damn it. Okay. No! Okay. You want a single target, use the X. Right. You're right. Axes. You're right. I'm dumb. I always forget that. Oh, I forgot my torch. Torch. Back, motherfuckers. Totally ethical chicken farm, ladies and gentlemen. Totally ethical chicken farm. I think Dad and I tie congestive heart failure versus kidney failure, though noticing I may have inherited a number of the bad genes. Strangely, I may have gotten my dad's resistance to caffeine addiction. Oh. Interesting. I'm gonna have to go to the Nether to find some soul sand. Soul sand and soul soil, so I can make campfires. Although, I do need to use the bathroom. Real quick, chat. I will BRB. I'm going to leave the music playing, but I'm going to also play some ads. So I will be right back. Catch you in a few minutes. Sorry about that, chat. My parents are awake. And so I was checking up on them. And then I got distracted. Because I haven't had anything to eat all day. Primarily because I was waiting for them to wake up. But, where is, there we go. So, we got distracted talking about, like, what we might have for dinner. What they did when they got up. Munching on some chips. Yep. They're gonna decide something for food. And they'll probably send me a text asking me what I want from wherever they're going and then have me bring it back. Although, to be fair, I don't know how much more I'm going to stream, how much longer I'm going to go. I might do a quick little jaunt to the nether to see if I can get some soul sand and soul soil somewhere. I can tell you right now, excuse me, this Christmas build might go next week too, because tomorrow is the Dead by Daylight stream with Ladkaman. I won't stream on Christmas, probably not going to stream on Christmas Day. Friday, if I do stream, it'll probably be, excuse me, asshole. Both of you. Friday, if I do, well, I'll probably stream and it'll probably be Final Fantasy 14 because the new patch came out last week and I want to play it on stream. And then next week, I'll probably stream Monday, Tuesday. Probably not going to be Wednesday because is it Wednesday that's New Year's Eve? Yeah, next week Wednesday is New Year's Eve. So I'm probably not going to stream that because my parents will probably want to do stuff like hang out and everything. New Year's Day might also not be a stream day. So I don't know if I'm going to continue the Christmas build after today. I might. We'll see how I feel next week. Welcome back, Sarah. The sheep have bad manners. Yeah, they really do. Should I? I should make some golden boots And I'm going into the nether. Also, where's my fucking arrows? Alright. Yeah, also my dad was asking me. I feel bad for my dad right now because he's been having very nasty back pain. And it got so bad last night that he slept on the couch all night because we have like a recliner sofa thing. Hold on, I need to readjust my my avatar. We have like it's a dual recliner sofa thing, and yeah, his back has been. I mean, it hasn't, like, it's kind of bothered him every now and again, but lately it's just really been really bad. So, he's kind of hoping that hold on, I need to get my coordinates. Basically, he's like, he's probably gonna be woken up really early tomorrow because of his back again. So he was like, so because of that, I'm gonna be up really early, so what kind of donuts do y'all want? So he was asking me and my mom what kind of donuts we wanted. Wow, this is kind of a shitty spawn, not gonna lie. Or shitty, yeah, this is a shitty nether. I'm gonna need more rockets. I'm partial to bear claws. Got a place nearby that makes more than apple-filled ones. I'm using to bite into a cherry-filled bear claw. Nice. Yeah, my dad fucking loves apple fritters, and the place that he's going to, they don't, as he calls it, they don't make apple fritters. They make fritter loaves because they're just huge apple fritters. I personally am more partial to Long Johns, especially like a maple bar. Oh, a bacon maple bar is, oh my god, so delicious. But they also are offering, this place has cinnamon rolls as well. And so it's funny, my dad asked me, he's like, you know, what would you like? And I was like, I could go, I've been craving like a chocolate glazed donut. He's like, you know, they have some exotic flavors too, and you know, it's like, you know, do you also want a fritter loaf, or do you want like a cinnamon roll? And I was like, ooh, cinnamon rolls. I'll do a chocolate glaze and a cinnamon roll. And then like a couple of minutes later, my mom walked in, and my dad was like, you know, what do you want for what kind of donut? And she was like, chocolate glaze and a cinnamon roll. And my dad was just like, what the hell? I was like, yep, I am my mother's child. My mom was like, what? And I was like, yeah. Dara said the same thing. Wants the same thing. I was like, huh. Ow. Chat, I don't think I'm getting back to my home portal at any point. Oh shit. Ow. 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 Yep. Fuck. Well then. Things were not fine. No, they were not. But I think I might have a way to get out of this. Yeah, it's the everything is fine dog meme. You know, this is fine. Like, you know, in fact, it was not fine. And we're back. told you I have a way to get back. I have so many cookies. Wait, is there a recipe I can cook with the raw version? There is chicken curry. Or I can make dumplings. I should probably actually chop the chicken, honestly. Omurice. Cabbage rolls. Yeah, I should chop the chicken to give me more. BRB. Okie dokie. Ow, get an itch. Excuse me. I'm fine. Maybe. Kind of. Sort of. Possibly. Wow. I just realized it got dark fucking fast outside. Holy shit. Sorry, I was responding to message. I need to burn through all these fucking cookies, man. Okay. Excuse me. I'm losing focus, chat. I hate it when this happens. Primarily, I'm losing focus because it's one of those. I know what I am trying to do and what that all will entail, which would then put me into a focus mode in which I would then be ignoring you guys and not talking much, which would suck for content. So then it becomes a, well then, I should do stuff to entertain and not work on the thing I'm trying to work on. You catch my dilemma here? So much fucking snow. It's the biggest problem with this. Sorry, Jeb. The biggest problem with this mod pack is the amount of fucking snow. One is not wanting for snow in this mod pack. Losing focus. If only you could give it to a focus group to keep it safe. If only. I just realized the mutton. Let's see. Oh, wait, no. I need to get seeds. Seeds for the chickens. I love chickens, I do. There they are. Okay, and I will need more. Come on. Cool. Damn it, I put all my dirt in there. Fuck. Wood. Alright, chicky poos. Excuse me. I'm gonna have so many chickens in there. Eventually. Time to clear some snow. I am about to lose my shovel. Okay. Is it mending on it? No, it does not. Hold on. Oh, this is just jazzy lo-fi. This isn't holiday themed. I was like, this doesn't feel very holiday. Oh, sorry. Where we go? Oh, from Panda. Double orange chicken, broccoli beef, and fried rice. Thanks. Sorry, chat. Mom was asking me what I wanted from Panda Express. So much snow. So much snow. Sadly, there's no way to, like, quickly get rid of snow. Aside from a shovel. I mean, shovels work, but there's no, like, you know, like with grass, you can drop water and it'll, you know, destroy any grass that it hits. You can't do that on snow. Unfortunately. Give me the oak. Excuse me. Hi. Oh, hey, look. Giant spruce tree grew. We're gonna even this out a little. This I want to be like a giant window. Ow. we're gonna leave this as kind of like a front porch area. If I go to Panda Express and my dad gives his order as surprise me, I joke with him as that being the Trash Panda special though. Oh, if he says like surprise me, then I was like, okay, Trash Panda special. No, my go-to order is, because I'm a basic bitch, a double orange chicken and a third entree of broccoli beef. And usually I go with the fried rice primarily because I like to take the orange chicken and 1, 2, 3. I like to take the orange chicken and roll it in the fried rice to get the fried rice on the orange chicken and eat it all. Because unfortunately the Panda Express fried rice is not very sticky, so eating fried rice with chopsticks is like so annoying. Hello, Casenix with the Beijing beef. Yeah, Beijing beef's fine. But I'd much rather have orange chicken. How goes it? It goes. How goes it with you? How's it with you? I am scatterbrained all over the place right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm using dark oak. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. 2, 4, 5. Usually get half and half. Yeah, half and half is pretty good. Although sometimes, like I said, sometimes I'll just be like, I feel like noodles. I just feel like noodles. But the better noodles, in my personal opinion, are at a place nearby called Chunwa Cam, or Chunwa actually. The Cam part is the one that's on Cam Highway. The one out here is not. It's just Chunwa. But they've got all kinds of noodles. You can get, your typical chow mein. You can get your fried rice. They've got a ginger rice. They've got fried saimin. They've got udon. They've got mapo tofu. They've got all kinds of stuff. Makes sense. 99% of the other places are better near me. But sometimes, you know what? You're right. Sometimes you just want junk. You just want trash. It's just like, there are really good pizza places near me, local pizza places. But sometimes you just want a trashy, greasy, disgusting Pizza Hut pepperoni pizza or Meat Lovers pizza. Like, sometimes you just want it. Flesh. Pizza Hut deep dish trash is just yeah. It's just sometimes you just fucking crave it. You're like, I don't care. Same with Taco Bell. Like, don't get me wrong, there's really good. And granted, my argument is always, I don't go to Taco Bell because I'm craving Mexican food. Taco Bell has never tried to sell itself as Mexican food. I go to Taco Bell because I want Taco Bell. If I want Mexican food, there are plenty of Mexican, restaurants I can go to. I put 6 up there. Huh. reheated on the stovetop and it fries in its own oil. The monument to man's hubris? Yes. Is it delicious? Also, yes. Nah. I feel like that front facing needs to be shaped differently. Oh, I need to turn the AC off because now my hands are fucking freezing. Also, I've got messages on Discord. Let me double check. But yeah, like if I, yeah, taco. I love there's some meme I saw that was like, you know, when you're on a first date, if you really want to get to know somebody, don't ask them like, you know, what their favorite color is, what their, you know, hobbies, blah blah. It's like, no, ask them what their Taco Bell order is. That's how you'll truly get to know a person. I'm like, I mean, I'd ask more questions, yes, but not 100% wrong. Oh, chat, I saw this TikTok video that, well, I saw two. Well, I'll talk about two of them that I saw. The first one is, wow, that's a lot of work, but oh my god, I kind of want to try it. And yes, I'm a fat ass, so of course I'm like, yes. This couple saw another TikTok that was basically what you do is it's a Taco Bell order or a Taco Bell assembly. Excuse me. So what you do is you order You order a quesadilla uncut, so you don't let them cut it. And then you order 3 Doritos Locos tacos. And what you do is you take the quesadilla and you pry it open, and then you stuff it with the 3 Doritos Locos tacos and fold it back up and go to town. You basically make like a super ultra cheesy gordita crunch kind of thing. And what are you, farther from God every day? There is no God. I am your goddess. I'm the only one that matters. And I was just like, oh my God, that is such a mess, but oh my God, it sounds... Which is funny because I've actually gotten... I used to do... when a friend told me about it, you can actually order a cheesy gordita crunch and you can get it with the Doritos Locos taco shell instead of a regular taco shell. And also you can get it with chicken instead of the ground beef. So it's kind of basically the same thing, just on a grander scale. And yeah, it also, it's fucking delicious. The other thing is I got out fat philosophied, as I put it, because I've seen TikToks where, like, you know, some guy sees another video where somebody does something that's like, and they're just like, I just got out fat guide. And this one was more of a fat philosophy, because basically they said, don't ever feel bad about eating a pizza, because you're basically just eating a charcuterie board that's been baked. It was one of those, like, oh my fucking God, you fucking genius. Why the fuck did I never think of that? Because it's not wrong. Exactly. So next time you have pizza and somebody asks you, like, man, what'd you have for lunch or dinner last night? You can be like, charcuterie board. I'm like, what? Just a charcuterie? He's like, yeah, you know. And it's like, well, what was on it? And be like, sausage, pepperoni, bacon, some cheese, red sauce. Like, that sounds like a pizza. Yeah, no, that's what I said. A baked charcuterie board. Oh, I haven't eaten anything all day and my tummy's getting upsetty. I'm getting acid reflux. Granted, I haven't taken my So I haven't taken Prilosec. I usually take Prilosec like every day. Because I get bad stomach indigestion. And my mother apparently found an article that there's been recent discoveries that Prilosec is under scrutiny right now because it has been found constantly taking it. They're basically wanting to take it, remove it from an over-the-counter version. Like, you have to be prescribed it because it has a nasty habit, apparently, of causing some kidney failure or kidney stones, which I do have. It's been found to greatly reduce like your vitamin and mineral absorptions and productions, which could possibly explain why my vitamin D levels were in the single digits. Because I've been on Prilosec for like 6 years. Because I get really bad acid reflux. Not acid reflux, it's not even that. It's just basically before what would happen was Oh, I went up one too high. Essentially, my vitamin D and B deficiency, but yep. I don't have a vitamin B deficiency, but my vitamin D, when they checked it, was at 7. And so they gave me, my doctor gave me super vitamin D pills. They are, you take 1 capsule per week. And I have 1 week left to take them. Yeah, it's 50,000 units of vitamin D. Your body doesn't believe in vitamins? Oof, I'm sorry. But yeah, basically, like, Prilosec is also can cause, like, irritable bowel syndrome, you know, like, all these different things that they're finding, and it's like, and my mom's like, these are sounding a lot similar to the shit's going on with you. And I'm like, fuck. So, I'm trying to limit my Prilosec use, because before I took Prilosec, and every time after when I had not taken it for a while, my stomach acid gets so nasty, especially when I'm sleeping in the middle of the night, that I feel like I'm gonna throw up. It's just so bad. And before, what I would do, like, I would get woken up in the middle of the night feeling utter garbage, and what I would do before is I would, like, munch on some crackers in the middle of the night, or snack on some chips or something, or some protein, and that would kind of quell it a little bit, and then go to bed. You take those too? Nice. Yeah, after I take this last one, my doc wants to schedule a follow-up appointment to get my blood work done to see how well it's, if basically we're trying to find, like, if there is something that is causing me, because again, on average, you know, I'll admit I'm a very indoors person. Even living here in Hawaii, you know, I don't go out all that much. I was trying to see if you can intake it. Yeah. So, exactly. So, my vitamin, you know, even with somebody who does have on average, has a low vitamin D deficiency, they're usually, like, because if you want to be on average between 30 to 100 parts per whatever on your blood work. Someone with some moderately low, and on average the moderately low is like in the 20s, you know, anywhere between 20 and 30. Then that's considered low, and, like, you know, should take some vitamin supplements, go outside, stand in the sun, because you really only need, like, per week, you only need like 30 minutes of sunlight touching your skin total. And here in Hawaii, even just standing in the living room in the morning, like that's more than enough to get sunlight. I can go out on the back porch and get sunlight all day, every week. Someone who streams is an inside person? I know, right? Couldn't be me. So yeah, 20 to 30 is usually the, you know, you're deficient. I was at 7. My vitamin D level was 7. So yeah. I will admit though, whenever I take my vitamin D, like the day and a couple days afterwards, I am like, whoa, like I feel fantastic. And then as the week goes on, I kind of dip a little because, you know, don't get that hyper injection anymore. It's not like full of energy. It's just like, yeah, I'm feeling better. Nutrients you need to feel helpful. Yeah, exactly. Because one of the side effects of having, you know, vitamin D deficiency is depression. Yay! I still have depression. It's just now it's not caused by my vitamin D deficiency. But yes, so we're wanting. So yeah, well, I'll finish taking these, and then we'll find out. We'll do some tests to see if my body just needed a kickstart, or if something else is possibly causing my vitamin D deficiency, which now that I'm, learning about Prilosec, possibly doing that, it's like, oh, cool. I'm gonna have to bring that up with my doctor. Be like, so yeah, I saw this. We found this study. That's why I asked my mom. I'm like, can you send me that so that I can show it to my doctor? Okay, so we have pillars of floor 1. Might be the only floor. I don't think we're going to finish this today, but we are going to at least, or this year, but we will get it starting. Somewhat. Kind of, maybe, possibly. Can't play Minecraft. I don't know why, but I always have an existential crisis after spending 2 hours just digging a hole. Yeah, it's not for everybody. Becomes a whole problem. I mean, this one's not heavily modded, but this one's pretty modded. So some of the options I have are different. But yeah, even vanilla Minecraft, like I can get it. My problem with Minecraft is I get the urge to play it, then I play it, and then I hit a point of like, oh, I need to like gather a whole bunch of resources for something, and I'm just like, and then I stop playing. And then I go back to it, a couple months later, and it's like, what was I doing? I don't fucking remember. And I'm just gonna start over. That's kind of why I want to do the YouTube series, because it's like, let's fucking knock that shit off. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Because, like, I want to get better at building. I want to... Oops. I want to learn, or not learn, but like I want to get better at actual building, like design building, where it's like I have an idea in my head and this is what I want to do with it. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops. Gonna leave that. Okay, yeah, no. Because like this right now, I'm just freeforming this shit. But like I watch Hermit Crafters and I watch, a lot of other, Minecraft content creators, and they're like, I got this idea for this build, and they're doing like, palette ranges and all this kind of shit. I'm just like, geez, it looks amazing, and man, I want to learn. Because, like, this, I'm just fucking freeforming this shit, honestly. Like, I have a general idea in my head of how I want, what I'm trying to go for. But beyond that, I got fucking no idea. Also, I pathed all of this primarily to keep snow from building up. Foods here. So now that the food's here, I'm probably actually going to wrap it up. Oops. I mean, almost a 5-hour stream. That's not bad, actually. Yay, it's good to see you too. Tomorrow, like I said, will be the Dead by Daylight stream with Ladgaman and a couple of his friends. So do be sure to join us for some Christmas Eve spooky scariness. Should be fun. We're going to be playing Survivor, which I am not really great at Survivor in Dead by Daylight, but should be fun. I think I already have a name for the stream title. It's going to be Silent Night. So yeah, I think I'm going to call it here. I might play this a little off stream just so I can do some resource gathering to build the creeper farm over there that I kind of started, because like I said, that's going to take a lot of focus, and I don't want to waste 6 hours of a stream building a farm and trying to be entertaining at the same time. Me entertaining? Never. Not possible. So yeah, I think we'll call it here, because food is here and I'm hungry and I'm gonna go eat it and spend time with my family. But in the meantime, we should find out who we are going to raid today. Let me launch the app real quick. One day I'll play that better. Instead I started Guild Wars 2 again. I have a friend who's been playing Guild Wars. Their friends have gotten into Guild Wars 2 as well. Well, back into it. No, I'm not. I'm actually better at Killer in Dead by Daylight than I am in Survivor. Survivor, I prefer to play with friends because I have friends who are better at it than I am. Let's see. meet with y'all in a bit. My mom it was like, gonna keep bringing you your food. It's like, appreciate it, but I'm wrapping up. Who should I send y'all to? Hmm. Let's send y'all over to Keenan Lycan. We'll send y'all over there. They're just doing some just chatting at the moment, so that should be lots of fun. Lots of relaxing vibes. Make sure I spell their name correctly. There we go. Yeah, y'all go over there, hang out, have fun, relax, chill. They're a very, very nice individual. Like I said, tomorrow's going to be Dead by Daylight. Silent Night. Friday or Thursday, Christmas Day. Thursday? Yeah. Thursday, Christmas Day. Probably not going to stream unless we get all of our stuff done fairly early. I might do a super late stream, but usually by that time it won't be Christmas time for everybody anymore. Friday will probably be Final Fantasy because I want to play through the new patch. If not Final Fantasy, we will return to Minecraft. Next week, not sure what I'm going to be doing. If anything, it'll be more Minecraft, but if not, it'll just be whatever. Probably not going to stream New Year's Eve, so that should be fun. But with that, thank you all for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate you. Remember, wash your hands because you're nasty. Stay healthy, stay safe. Don't be a dick. Sounds simple, but people make it more complex than it needs to be. And of course, remember, you can do anything you put your mind to by telling yourself, I can. Because the greatest enemy we ever create is the word can't. And we stop that demon's tracks by telling ourselves, I can. Remember that, and you can do anything. So good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time of day it is for you, and we will see you in the next stream. Jam up today, everybody. Bye-bye. Have fun. Go send them good loves and hearts and all that jazz. Bye-bye.